Welcome to the stream, everybody. How's everybody doing? We're live. We are live. We're back at it in the verse. Some good news on my part. I received the new table and the chair since I've been dealing with lower back issues. Currently, I'm still in the original setup, so I think I'll start doing, like taking apart things, because it's going to take a while. There's a lot of things on the desk. I mean, if I can knock it out today, it'd be even better. But that's the little short good news. I got it earlier than expected.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Anyways, so in the verse, what do we want to do? I feel like we haven't really, last stream, I felt like I really didn't, we really didn't push the railing at its max. I mean, we were like hauling around like an average of 5 to 6 containers. Obviously this thing can haul a lot more, 640 SUs worth. You know what? We'll go back out with the railing. We did do some combat with it last stream. It does decent, You're gonna go up against NPCs, it's a decent option. I mean, if you're going up against players, I definitely don't recommend that. I mean, not unless they're just really bad at flying and stuff. And typically, usually when I'm running into PvPers, they're, at least from my experience, they've been pretty good at flying around. I would say my rank for flying around, I think is about below amateur. All right, do we need anything before we head out in the verse here? We have some... we do have some sentence. That's good. We have a tractor beam. I'm wondering if... Let's see if we have some, any extra sentence here. No, we didn't buy anything at Grimhex yet. Yeah, before we head out, I want to get some, extra sentence. I know the last time... or last stream when we were flying around, I had to grab some. What is going on with the buttons here? They're just flip-flopping. See? When I jumped on today, I noticed on the launcher they I guess the Avocati is not running at the moment. I know they were doing some tweaking with quantum fuel, and a lot of the information is out there. And of course, there's drama behind it. But the current iteration with the quantum fuel that we have in the verse currently is was meant for convenience. That's as far as I know. But no, I do understand the frustration, because some of the ships have been significantly reduced in quantum capacity, which means, I mean, it's going to make the option of getting yourself a more eco-friendly quantum drive in order to make those longer jumps, probably with the same ship, which means more time in quantum. Or the other option is, you know, you have a grade A military drive, and you'll have to jump out of quantum and you know, put out a beacon for the refueler to refuel you on your journeys, which adds another bit of time sink there. In both scenarios add more time sink. So I definitely understand that frustration. But I mean, it does make sense with in this regard, where, you know, we really don't have any carriers per se in the game, like the Liberator that they teased, the Drake Kraken coming in next year. So we really don't have carriers, and then all the Odin, which is it's not going to be available, you know, who knows when. You know, a guesstimate would be like 4 to 5 years. And then you have Javelin is not really a carrier. It can hold ships. But speaking of carriers, we have the small, I'd say the first snub fighter carrier in the game from Gattac.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Please visit us again.
I think I might have to get some more coffee. I was a bit late today on stream. That was my fault. Apologize to you folks. I overslept a bit. And I ran into a little bit of an issue with the one of my USB peripherals. Just decided to just not work. So I had to do a little bit. That took me like 15 minutes. So time started compounding. But here we are. We're here now. So, all right, we're gonna grab about 15 crews, and I think that should be good for the entire time we're out hauling. So I remember there is an issue with the Relin. Well, actually, two issues are the tractor beams on the port side and starboard side. I don't think they're working. I couldn't get them to work, and which is not a major issue. The other is a major issue. When you're in a hot planet, the life support system doesn't work right, So you're really forced. The only way to get yourself cooled down is to go back out to outer space, open up the rear hatch, and just get out into space, or get close to the door, and your character will start cooling down.
Systems activating.
All right.
Systems on.
I do want to get another cup of coffee. I think I'll do that in quantum. If we have a long quantum travel somewhere. We'll grab the Interstellar. I don't think we have any Interstellars yet. Don't we get that with Covalax? Although we're probably pretty low at Covalax. Where is it? Covalax, there it is. Yeah, we're just a few ranks up. I don't know if it starts at member. Let's double check the contracts. Normally it says Interstellar. Here's Stellar. But I think Stellar is still within the same system. Except these are at space stations. Yeah, I don't see anything. Oh yeah, so Stellar is just basically traveling. I just remembered another thing about the quantum rebalancing. So the whole thing about that is we're supposed to be doing mission sets within the area that you're at. So what that means is if you're in Crusader, you're more or less doing your business over at Crusader. Now, going over to Microtech, R-Corp, Hurston, those are going to be time-extensive tasks to get to those areas. So, I mean, that in a nutshell, that's for more or less from what I understand is how the system's supposed to work, vaguely speaking. You know, if you go over to Microtech, then you're starting to do your business in that location. But I don't know what that's going to be in regards. They're going to do another rebalance along with the rebalance of quantum fuel. Are they going to raise the AUEC prices, or at least the payouts? Because I, as far as I know, the Hull C wasn't affected, along with the Carrack. There were other vehicles too, other ships. I mean, you know, currently right now, we tested the Hull C the other day. Hull C is not working. So, I'm not sure what's happening there. Hull C keeps getting disrespected. All right, so let's start out with something. We've been doing the unverified missions. These are Interstellar. We had great success with the 598, which is the highest payout among the contracts with Dead Saints. This one, you know, wants us to go to Grim Hex, which we are Grim Hex, which is even better for us. In fact, I should set my spawn point here. We could just basically rinse and repeat these. If I'm, you know, if this is the same mission over and over again. but then it wants us to go to the dangerous reaches of Pyro. And then on top of that, those longer flights within in the same system, Microtech, Hurston, Crusader, ArcCorp, those are long distances, right? Now you have Interstellar, which is even further. So that's where now the Carrack comes in, and other ships like the Idris can make these longer trips. I would imagine, you know, the Drake Kraken, when it comes in next year, is going to be like that. Liberator, you know. So there's going to be pretty cool things going on with that. All right, so we don't have see, this is what we did the last time. We were trying to avoid this. You know, we're trying to grab a mission where it has like a few hundred SCUs. You know, we'll start out with this, but then we'll move on to something with more SCUs since we already grabbed the mission. We're gonna leave the ship here because we're gonna grab an ATLS. ATLS will make this a lot painless in transport. All right, so rear, I always get confused. Every time I come out of the ship, I think I'm in the rear, but the rear is on this side. We just came out from the bow, or at least the bow location. So we're going to send this down, and we're going to grab ourselves the ATLS. There it is. It's unknown because, in fact, I should digress. I don't even know what happened to the ATLS. Last I remember, it was attached to the Raylan grid. And we're just going to pull this ATLS way out over here. I think that's good. It's going to be a good distance between freight to ship. And now for you guys maybe tuning in, then are new, hold down Z on your keyboard. Your character will look over to the side, and then keep holding it, and just do that back and forth like that. So it helps you out a bit. And you know, when you're transporting the packages back and forth. Oh wait, got the wrong one. It's trying to, there we go. It's a little off, but it's a little bit of organization there. And then, yeah, you just go back and forth, see? Wax on, wax off. And then you could also, if you have an eye tracker, it's pretty easy with that as well. You know, you're more or less moving your head like that, and then that, you know, you just got to make sure your mouse is you're not moving it too much. So more or less, when you're moving your head, you're going to see the sort of the outside glow like that, just as you see on the box there. But the cursor is not going to be exactly lined up. I think that's something they may have to tune in the future. Maybe I'll add that tips and tricks. Just got to figure out other tips and tricks for, you know, a nice short video. All right, we're all set. So I'm going to see, it'll be a record time for me to making coffee. Well, at least starting it up while in Quantum. So the procedure is putting water in the pot, grinding down the beans, and starting it up. We'll see if I can do that before we get to the Pyro Gateway station.
Shields off. Launch complete.
Oh, I forgot about the, I don't know if you have to activate it or the cargo. There's like a protection, sort of like a protector for your cargo. I don't know if it comes out when you put your landing gears down. I just want to get some light on the backside.
Thank you.
Okay, we just put our landing gear down. I don't see anything different, but let me zoom in. There's supposed to be some sort of protective barrier that's supposed to come down and protect your cargo. Let's see if I think it is what it is. No, it doesn't. So I was using the keybind that for the Corsair to allow the wings to come down. I was using that keybind to see if it was that. I don't know. I have to look it up. I thought it just may, you know, come down when you put the landing gears down. It wouldn't make sense because if you're out in space, having a separate option to put the protection on, or at least the whatever they call that. Yeah, you can see they're not deployed. They're just still up there. So technically, if somebody started firing, I think, ballistics at the ship, we'd start to lose our cargo. Hey, what's up, BS guy? Salute to you, my friend. Good morning.
Shields off.
How's it going this morning for you? All right, so now we're gonna head over to the, now this is gonna be the challenge. I'm gonna have to jump out of my seat, and while we're on Quantum, I'm gonna see if I can ground down the beans, put the water in the pot, and then start the coffee maker and come back just before we get out of Quantum. That's gonna be my challenge. Hopefully I don't break a bone doing it. Let's see. Pyro Gateway. 33 gigameters. There it is. All right, we're all set. So, can we do it? All right, here we go. I'll be right back, guys. No, it didn't go yet. Oh, that's why. The marker is no longer available for us to see. Should now be. All right, be right back, guys. All right. We're back. I mean, I was already finished. I was doing a couple of things. Oh, what is this? We have either Starfare or Starfare Gemini. I don't know if it's abandoned. It looks abandoned, unknown. And you can see it's kind of battered up as well. What do you boys think? Squadron 42. Yay or nay for it to be released this year? I'm not sure if we're going to get some footage from... I know that there are content creators along with, I believe it was press that was invited to the event in October for... I'm not sure if it's a demo test or whatever it is that they're doing. No! Just closed on us. Got a little unlucky there. Alright, we had an issue trying to get through the jump point last stream. We were able to get through once with this mission, but I wasn't the only one that was having issues trying to get through. There was a Polaris here with me as well. I feel like I just bumped into something there. Oh no. I have a feeling we didn't make it to Pyro. We have the same problem, I think. This is still an issue. This is annoying. I'm gonna ask in chat to see if anybody's having issues getting through the jump point. I think our best bet is to just do hauling in this part of the verse in Stanton. We'll just do the stellar missions. We'll try to get the ones that are the same pickup and drop off locations if we could find them. So we can, you know, stack. This one is collect a Bajini and then drop. Oh, these are two different locations. So more or less, we're going to try to get 1 and 1. Collect at Port Tressler, drop off at Seraphim. See if we have other ones like that. I think this might be the same as the other one. Let's grab this. And we'll go down the list again. No, these are two different ones. In order to make this work, you have to invest time, you know, looking through the contracts. But it doesn't look like I haven't found any that go to the same locations. Or, yeah, I haven't found any of them. I mean, we have, some of them have mixed, where you have to collect at the same location and then you have to drop off at two different locations. So what would we originally take? Agriculture, so pick up at Port Tressler and then drop off at Everest Harbor. And I haven't seen any of those, any other ones like it. We might be unlucky here. All right, you know what? We'll grab the highest paying one. Here it is. And we'll get started with this. Seraphim. So we collect Everest and bring it over to Seraphim. Mission markers are acting weird. Let's see. You might have to just do it manually. Let's see if we can do that. Still not working. This is I have a feeling Vincent is already at at large, trying to foil our plans in the verse today.
Quantum travel.
All right, I'm gonna grab the coffee, and I will be right back. All right, so all right, we're all set. I got my extra cup of coffee, and I realized we were quantuming to a marker that was close to Hurston. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get the route. Route didn't want to set for us, so we'll have to do it had to do it an alternative way.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. travel complete.
I think it's on the other side.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
I can never tell, you know, with the markers and stuff, if it's Everest Harbor, Seraphim Station, Port Tressler, etc. I couldn't tell if it was on the other side or if it's on the same side that we want to quantum to.
Shields on. Landing gear down.
And I think we'll set
Complete.
it down about here. Perfect.
Landing complete. Engines off.
I wonder if we jump out from the airlock here / docking port, will we survive the? Ooh. In fact, we didn't take any damage, surprisingly. Normally from that height, we end up taking damage. For some reason, we just did not take any damage. Maybe some weird alien tech. I know, we all know that Vincent was hoping we took damage. All right, there it is. We have our cargo. We'll bring it up. I'm not sure what's going to happen with the previous cargo from the other mission we dumped. I don't know what's going to be the best bet here. Maybe just dumping it out into space, or, you know, we'll just leave it off to the side. Okay, I guess these boxes have a mind of their own now. Oh no. ATLS is borked now. Oh. Vincent sabotaged it. He was waiting for the right moment. He got the right moment. Is there a way to get it to work again? I think our best bet is to dump it off to the side and grab another ATLS. The game does not want us to, or at least Vincent doesn't want us to win today.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle is visitors again.
What happens if we send this back down? I feel like something bad is going to happen here. Oh, that sucks. All of the boxes got separated. Not too bad. I don't know if we lost any when we did that. So it's 99 SUs. Does this count as 99? Let me see. Now it's only showing 4 SUs. Oh, what happened to the old ATLS? I guess it's short circuit on its own there. It got borked again? What is going on in this game? Second time in a row. Well, I mean, the beam works. It's just that ATLS does not work. All right, let's try to jump back in again. I just want to see if it's one of those things where you get out, get back in, things start working. Weird. So workaround is to get in and out. I wonder if that would have worked with the last ATLS over there. I think this is a good sweet spot. This is a bit awkward with loading. especially with the bar here. Let's see, maybe back up a bit more. Let's see. Visibility looks a bit better there. A bit funky, as you can see. There we go. We got everything. And last thing, throw the ATLS in the grid. I'm not sure if it's going to happen again when we get over to Seraphim. ATLS just ends up getting borked. Got some rubber banding going on here.
Engines on. Launch complete.
I want to do a really quick search while we are in Quantum on how to deploy those armored guardrails for the cargo.
Shields off. Landing gear up. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
All right, so we're going to do a quick search. Gattac, railin, I guess call them guardrails. How to deploy. This is wrong. It says it's not flyable yet. totally wrong. Retractable armor shields. That's probably more or less it. You mustn't interact with the dedicated control console located at the back edge of the ship. Was there? I don't recall a control console. Walk to the exterior or interior access point near the cargo grid. The console is situated on the back edge of the hull, requiring crew to traverse a U-shaped path through the ship to reach it. I guess there's a physical button. Let's see. Can this be done in pilot seat? Oh, I put down. Stupid old me. Done. There we go. I don't know if it's going to correct itself. Oh, cannot be formed. I knew what I was talking about. Rear bridge seats. Ah, let's see if that's true. Did we just get knocked out of quantum? And I can't move. Interesting.
Engines on.
All right, weird. Yeah, for some reason we got knocked out of quantum.
Quantum travel engaged.
It really doesn't want us to deliver these things. All right, so I'm going to jump out. I know that we didn't have any options to even go into the into one of the either of these seats in the back for starboard and port side tractor beams. Let's see if we could solve this dilemma. Yeah, you can see it says turret. There's no button that comes up for me at all. I don't know if this is problematic for a player to player, or if this is all, Raylan ships out in the verse are having this issue. But you can see there's no other option to deploy those, the barrier, protecting barrier for the cargo grid in this seat. We'll check the co-pilot seat. I know the co-pilot seat, we can control the ship, which is interesting. You can do that also on the Paladin, Idris, 890 Jump, Polaris, and Carrack, the list goes on. Some ships just don't even have the capability of doing that. And should have it. I mean, they finally gave it to the ironclads. So deploy landing gear, open exterior. Let's see what's going on here. Unlock. Cargo. Something about cargo. Deploy. What is this? Let's see if we can get out the third person before the animation. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So you got to do that in the co-pilot seat. Well, I'll double check the pilot seat as well. But now the guards are up. I wonder if there's a keybind for it. I'd imagine there is, right? So this will be first time to see whether or not you can even quantum jump in co-pilot seat. Nice. All right, so you could fly in either seat, co-pilot or pilot seat. But now, can I fire weapons from the co-pilot seat? You can also see that. Where's the? I don't know how fast I'm going. I wonder if we have to activate it. Well, you don't have MFDs. I just noticed that in while you're in the co-pilot seat. Let's go back in the pilot seat. I mean, the same for the two back seats here. Yeah, so the pilot has MFDs. Okay. And they work. You could flip through them. So cargo, yeah, so pilot to co-pilot has the ability to retract and deploy the guardrail. I just call it guardrails. Meanwhile, that's not the technical name. I could sense Vincent Price is grinning so hard right now. He's hoping for a major failure for us. In fact, I feel like he's in the ship right now.
Landing gear down.
All right, that looks good. And we're going to line ourselves up as best as we can. I think that looks good. We'll move a little bit forward so the ATLS can grab the boxes. Perfect. And we'll just jump out from the back since, for whatever reason, we didn't take any damage from the fall. Well, that's another scientific experiment to see if it was a fluke. Okay, you do take quite a bit of damage. Take 50% damage from the fall. Is it worth it? I think so. Especially if you're carrying around a med gun. All right, so we're gonna pop off the ATLS. Fingers crossed it doesn't end up getting borked. You can see the arm looks funky. I have a feeling it's going to get borked. Yeah, see, it's borked. Now, let's see if we get in and out, if it fixes the ATLS. So now the arm is normal. And the ATLS is working. So workaround is get in and out of the ATLS in order to get it to work. And looks like we have some weird text issues, or I don't know what you call that, text hologram issues. So our position is perfect. Getting the boxes out. We don't have the little bar in our way. I'm not sure if Maelstrom is gonna... The idea is Maelstrom is you could destroy, quote, everything. I would destroy these bars. You get a better view. At the risk. It won't be OSHA approved, I can tell you that. I don't know what they would call OSHA in the verse. Good morning, Pui Master. How you doing this morning? And welcome to the stream. I don't know if you were lurking. Nice. Glad to hear that. Yeah, that would be awesome, you know. Maelstrom and having all these different abilities to do things with it. At this point, it's all imagination at this point. I also, since you're just joining, also have some good news on my part here. I got the if you hear me pausing, I'm actually hearing that audio you guys hear time to time when I tell you. That's the reason why I pause, but I'm actually listening to the dialogue with the text-to-speech. So I received, faster than expected, the desk and the chair, so I'm going to try to work on that starting maybe today. We can tackle that task and hopefully get it up and running before Friday. I was very shocked. I really am very shocked that it was it's probably one of those yeah, it definitely is. Right now I'm feeling my lower back. Just having the ability to stand up, you know, and you know, at some point I'll have to look for some sort of walking treadmill to add that as an addition, so I'm not just standing one place the entire time. But having the ergonomical or the ability to change stances, whether I'm sitting with the chair or, you know, I can get up with the desk. And then that third option, if my feet are starting to get like, you know, starting to get sore from just standing around. And on top of that, get some exercise. I'm a very avid walker. I like to walk in the park. I'm very simple like that. I'm a simpleton. Yes, get your laughs in. But I do enjoy those walks and stuff. Now let's see. Well, I mean, regards to the desk and stuff, it's like my only big pet peeve, I should say, is the amount of stuff. If you look at the picture I took, you could see that there's a bunch of stuff on the top of the desk. There's a lot of wires too. So I'm a bit reluctant to taking everything apart and then putting everything together. I know there's going to be some things that I have to maybe do some workarounds, right? Maybe that'll come in handy with the whole, you know, changes. Star System gives you that kind of critical thinking and all that jazz. Should we switch up to planetary instead of the stellar contracts? The stellar contracts don't really, not the stellar, but the planetary ones don't really give us great SCUs. Although this could help us. We're already at Seraphim Station. This one wants us to go to basically the main station down to the planet side at August Dunlow, which is Crusader. I mean Orson. So we'll do this one. Makes sense. And we'll jump out of the rear hatch. Yeah, it's like one of those things. You if you guys are avid PC goers, you start adding things to your configuration. You know, desk configuration, your PC configuration. and I'm hoping nothing breaks in the process. But the back to the desk. The desk is, I was glad for the price. I'll actually show you guys in a sec. But I was glad for the price for both the chair and the desk. It was something that I just, you know, I figured to start off with, and then possibly maybe, of course, make some upgrades at some point. You know, just to get the ball rolling or whatever. I'm like thinking to myself, today I was like, I have a buddy of mine I bumped into here and there. He used to be a bus driver. And he's did the whole thing for like 30 years. And from what I gathered and from what it looked like the same kind of pain I'm getting. I can imagine doing that for 30 years. Like you're, I mean, you know, in a job like that, you're effectively stuck. And when you see them walking around with those cushions and stuff, those only do so much. They help, but they only do so much. Unfortunately, the only workaround is, you know, switching to another position. And unfortunately, as you know, you do those kinds of jobs, you're either going back to the office and trying to upgrade that way, and then you're back to another sitting position. Although offices today, they do give leeway, you know, in either standing. I know there's some people have said they allow for like treadmills. You could stand up and walk in the treadmill and do your work that way. I knew another guy who was general manager. He had carpal tunnel. Unfortunate thing. He had to get surgery and stuff. And I could see he was a bit concerned about it because after surgery he's still having a lot of pain. It's just one of those things. You got to pick your poison, and then you got to listen to your body. You know, if the body's in pain, you got to listen to it. Yeah, the wife's workplace and now remote work. You could do stand-up desk, including treadmill. Yeah, the treadmill thing, I did really like that kind of setup. I've seen, I was watching someone's stream, and I noticed it was not a traditional treadmill. It was like just a walking one. Not a serious one. It's just, you know, so you're moving around, you're not stationary. The blood is flowing. Yeah, you're right. Brakes only do so much. The unfortunate thing is you get older, your body doesn't recover as fast. All right, I shouldn't say your. Well, your and hours. Oh, do I have the carrier variant, the Tulia? Yes, I do. I really did like the look of it. I heard it was a glass cannon, though. It's just, or is that the expression? It doesn't hold up. In fact, I think we did some research the other day. We looked at SP Viewer and Urkel to see whether or not it gets any kind of armor. I don't think it has any armor. I would imagine, you know, like there's a trade-off. You know, it has a little bit more speed to it or whatever that makes it more special than other ships, but it's a pretty thick ship and big cross-section to it. In fact, you can probably hit this ship with your eyes closed. It's so large. Is that so? You could. I was thinking about that. Can you? Uh-oh, that was stupid. We just deployed the. I should say. Deployed our wings. That's probably the best way to say it. I'm glad it didn't turn into a serious situation. So is that so? You can actually put a Pisces inside the Tulia. And speaking of Tulia, saw my latest video. I call it Perfect Tulia. I'm not sure a lot of people I'm not sure if people notice the reference or know the reference or even watch the show Dragon Ball Z. I'm sure a lot of people don't even know about it. But that is the reference.
Shields off.
One of my favorite sagas, the Perfect Cell, are the Android saga,
Quantum travel engaged.
along with the Boo saga as well. GT is pretty good too. Later on, I don't like the beginning series of GT. It gets better when the enemy baby from the I think they call them truffles. The truffle alien race was conquered by the Saiyan race, and they were getting revenge on the Saiyans.
Quantum travel complete.
I saw there's a new Supergirl movie, and it reminded me of it just popped in my head about Henry Cavill. He's supposed to be doing Warhammer. He's supposed to be doing some sort of series or anything like that. That's pretty exciting. I can't wait to see it if that is going to be a thing. I really like him. He's a great actor. He did the Witcher. I didn't get to watch those series, but I do know he is a big fanboy for the Warhammer lore and series and whatnot. Have you gotten to see the Spider Noir, Puy Master? I thought it was a decent watch.
Shields on.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I think they're a good solid 45 minutes to an hour, maybe, each episode.
Landing complete. Engines off.
Nice. If you like Nicolas Cage, he's always he always puts all of his effort in his roles. I do enjoy watching him. Man, if I have to say, he's got to be one of the actors out in the Hollywood in general. He puts all of his effort, even at his age. It's incredible. We got to get some hydration in this guy. It reminds me a lot of actors that used to be the vaudeville trained with his acting. I'm not sure what is vaudeville. I mean, overall, I think he had training in his career. At this late stage in his life, I don't think I think at some point he took off. All right, let's jump into the ATLS. See, the arms look good, so I feel like it's going to work right off the bat. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, he's willing to put himself out there with all his different roles. And he's willing to take risks in his roles as well. Still does. You know, and he definitely gets weird with some of them too. And as he, you know, progress, still to this day, he's still successful. I think that's all of the boxes. Let's back up a little bit. It's hard usually, like, especially if the boxes have a very similar color scheme as the you know, some ships, like even the Raylan. That cargo tower is over you. It's a pretty cool view while you unload. Yeah, it is. I just don't like... I mean, this is something they did not see coming, especially they didn't really think much in the future, you know, with the bar here and stuff. I'm not sure if in the future they're going to allow, you know, like the tractor beams on ships to have this ability to do what the ATLS can do. Like it could, you know, tractor around and automatically place the box once you know, have the available space. I mean, I guess that's what gives the ATLS its purpose in some ways, why a player wants to use it. All right, there it is. It has all of the boxes registered. Let's see if it registers for the mission. Nice, there it is. Another one in the bank. I'm not sure if any other... I haven't gotten any confirmation of any players in the verse, whether or not anybody's having issues trying to get to the jump point. We did this even last stream. Actually, last stream we were able to do it once. We were able to go to Pyro. You had ATLS issues this weekend. 3 on ship, 3 wonking out. I mean, it's a good thing you brought extras just in case. I guess at some point, once they start to polish out the game, you know, 1.0, you know, they... In previous past, they had the intention of a gun jamming and and then having to fix it. Having to fix it while you're in battle. I mean, now today they probably just scrapped it temporarily in order to, because you don't even know if it's a bug or not. You're more or less thinking it's a bug rather than being intentional. But on that tangent, I was thinking, things like mechanical robots like the ATLS having mechanical problems and having to fix it. Yeah, that's the problem with the ATLS, with using the tractor beam and getting bugged out. Yeah. A shell extractor to fix it. I mean, I wouldn't want that in now, especially when we're dealing with a lot of bugs and issues currently. I think keeping things so basic, just have a functionality in the verse. I prefer it. There's a debate whether they should slow down with features going forward. Then you have the other aisle that wants to speed up the process of putting out as much features as possible, then ironing out those things. I do like the because one, if they start reducing features and then polishing, more bug fixing, and not polishing but more bug fixing would in fact delay the road to 1.0 and then making it far more expensive for the project to go forward. So it is a very tricky thing to tackle. What kind of balance can you get, or what kind of balance can you create, with features going forward to some sort of balance where you're not going to meet everybody's demand. That's one thing for sure. Okay, we got an 80K mission. And then this one wants to pick up here and then drop off back at Seraphim Station. So we'll take this one since we're already here, and then we'll try to grab one from Seraphim to go somewhere else. It's always easy to I say this time to time, and I probably said it last stream too. It's very easy to make critiques when you're not in that position. Oh, look at that. We didn't take any full damage that time, but I did crouch. I'm not sure if that helped or if that was just a fluke. What is going on here? Oh, we accidentally pulled up all of the cruise bottles. I have a feeling if we unload it like that, I feel like we're gonna have a catastrophic problem. Just gonna show you. There it is. Wasn't paying attention. I just don't want to have a situation those bottles fall onto the yeah, it does actually. Belted ammo. I just don't want to have a situation where it borks out the freight elevator. Yeah, we're gonna have to send it back down. Now the problem we're gonna have is I was gonna try to do select all, but I have a feeling the bottles now are all separated. You can see here. The good thing is we can select this for our mission boxes. Uh-oh. Now that's not working. Even better. All right, I have a solution. So we're going to go over to the personal inventory. We're going to stack all. Hopefully it works. Unfortunately, there's no stack all on the freight elevator terminal. There it is. It worked. You know, with this this design gives me the Tron kind of vibes here on the railing. Oh, that's much better. Now we're able to get all the boxes. Just gotta untick that. And we're all set. Oh no. Oh, stupid me. We accidentally pulled off the box from the grid and all the boxes went flying all over the place. I'm not sure if we lost any boxes. In fact, I think it was these three. All right, there we go. Guess we'll find out once you get up to Seraphin. I just noticed parts of the wing is highlighted like if it was being grabbed by the ATLS. Well, that's the port, and then you have the starboard side has no green highlight around the wing.
Engines on. Launch complete.
In fact, I am curious. Once we start flying up, I'm going to try to see if there's like a keybind for the armor deployment for the cargo.
Thank you so much for visiting, Morris. We hope you visit us again real soon.
What would that be under? Maybe cockpit? Seat operating modes. Let's see. There's just so much key bindings. It's crazy. Will a manufacturer, like, as far as throttles? I mean, you do have other like peripherals. You could probably put these things onto the Steam Deck or whatever. Or I mean, I have a Steam Deck with the SC. I don't remember the name of the thing I have here, but that's what I use for the camera angles. There's lamp amp. So far, I didn't like put this onto any of my any of the buttons here. Pretty much undecided on which one I'm going to throw it on. In fact, let's see if this one's available. Dynamic zoom. See if this is occupied. No. Okay. Well, leave it there temporarily. and... Or maybe, actually, you know what, we'll take that off. Because I want to, on that keybind, we want to throw the cargo onto that, or the protectors. Okay. I don't see anything under these two. So far, it's a mystery. I have to look more into it. At the moment, we'll just have to just do it this way.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum complete.
I found it so cool that you notice Seraphim Station has like a well, it did for a second, had this pink glow to it. It was like signifying the reflection of the planet. But now it changed into this.
Shields on.
But then again, that might have not been intentional.
Shields off. Shields on.
So the guards do stay deployed when you put the landing gears down.
Engines off.
All right, let's see. 2 out of 2. So right now we're crouched. Let's see if we take any damage. We took no damage again. 2 out of 2. You can see the arm is slightly in, so I'm going to take a guess that's going to be borked. Oh no, I was wrong. Usually when I see the arm like that, I'm like thinking it's going to be borked. I think that's it. Just do this really quick. Yeah. And let's send this down. Oh, it didn't work. That's not good. Unless this mission is for somewhere else. Wait a second. Do you guys see what I see? It tells we... In fact, this is the first time this ever happened to me. We picked up at August Dunlow spaceport where we were at and wants us to deliver back at Dunlow again. This is the first time this has ever happened to me. So I could have sworn it told us to deliver over at Seraphim. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. No. It reversed. It did tell me that. Okay. At least I'm not going crazy, but now the mission completely reversed. Oh, I have a feeling Vincent was all over this. Oh, man. Vincent is... Vincent Roberts combo breaker. What a combo you threw there. So now it's saying 143 SCU capacity. I don't recall having more than what we had as far as SCUs. Let's look at the, unless those are the boxes we left out. Somehow we have more SCUs, more boxes than we had before. And it's saying 101 for the mission. I don't know where the extra cargo came from. Unfortunately, in this case, we don't know which one is which. We have to bring everything with us. It's like that weird angle where the, I'm trying to get like the port side. There we go. Can barely see it. Guess the box is stuck. Let's put it back in place. Now the small boxes, I don't like to throw them in, you know, in these areas, only because I feel like I'm not going to see them. It turns into a situation sort of out of sight, out of mind. Since they're like so close to the, at least for me, I would probably miss them if I'm going around hauling and stuff. I mean, the big boxes are very obvious. You can see those. I don't know. The thing is a little buggy here. Trying to get the blue box to appear. I think we're all set. Just want to double check everything. Yeah, I think we're good. You know, so far we haven't exploded yet. I think Vincent's going to wait for us to have like a ton of cargo on us to wait to do that. So far, so good. All right, before we head over there, I'm going to head to the bathroom and then head over to Orson. All right, I'm back. So I did want to show you guys the desk and the chair.
Engines on.
Here it is. And the chair. So this is the desk I got. And it's pretty basic. You know, has the motors, the things that you can set the height. You're pre-programmed. I think you got like 3 or 4 or whatever. And then you manually adjust it too. So it's going to be a little bit bigger than the one I have here currently. I'll show you that. Show you what the current setup. And you can see there's, you know, different configurations and stuff, sizes. But for some reason, this size, I would guess people don't really get. So went on sale. So I took advantage, grabbed that one. And then we have the, oh, I got 2 of them. But for more or less, I think might be this. No, this is not it. Here it is. But that's the chair I got. I might have to do something with the cushions. I don't like the way it goes in like that. So I might have to like put something in the middle to prop up my back. I feel like it's going to go back too far in. But I think the bottom is good. Cushion looks pretty good, so I think that'll be pretty good. I mean, for a treadmill, what, like a work treadmill? Oh, wait. Treadmill, there it is. Yeah, so it's maybe something like this. And I guess well, not like this. For more or less like this, it's just a walking treadmill. I mean, from the looks of it, it looks like you're on an incline. Although I wouldn't put it in the incline. I think it would get very tired very quickly. I'm wondering if there's like a small one, like a compact one. Compact, let's see. Work. Compact. Oh, compact work treadmill. I guess this is as compact as it gets. So right now there's a deal on it. Maybe I might even get it now. I'll have to look at it more into it. And then this one seems to be more compact. I don't need the incline. I just need the something something nice and short, something simple. But you get what I'm saying. So we already have the desk and the chair. So pretty happy about that. This is the current setup here. So it's a mess, I know. It's like, look at the wiring. Wires are all over the place. There's my Xbox controller. And these are the headphones I use. I really recommend these if you have the headphones on for hours. It's like you don't even notice it. It's the AKG, I think. So I'll put it in Discord so you guys know what it is. But had it for years. The only thing I had to replace on it is the cord, unfortunately. Ends up going. But that's the mouse I use. You got an iPad. This is like a really old iPad. And the throttles, you got the VKB. And then I have this. And then you can see all the books I use. Propping up. So there's, like I said before, there's no... This is not like a traditional setup. I'm on the floor. You could see I'm sitting down on the ground. And yeah, this is a funny one here. Guide to getting it on. That was funny. An old book my girlfriend had way back when. I found that hilarious. So I threw that there. Funny. Book is probably like over 20 years old or something. Definitely over 15, not 20. I did it again. Keep pulling up the landing gear. The book pad. Oh, the book pad as a new mouse pad. Yeah, I for some reason, the mouse that you saw, it's called Glorious. For some reason, on a regular mouse pad, it has some weird thing where it doesn't register right. It'll register, then it sometimes doesn't register. So I had to find a very glossy finish for it to register perfectly. And the book that you see that it's covering, it's an it's basically an electricity book for controllers like refrigeration, heating, and air conditioning. It's not just for those. Controls in general. You're an engineer, so I don't know if you have any experience in that, Bowie Master. I've worked with controls. The new type of controls these days, in short, work with a lot of electronics now, especially mini splits and stuff. You guys probably have no idea what I'm talking about, but it's all right. We're not here to talk about that stuff.
Quantum travel engaged.
Hey, what's up, Astro Yeti? I've ever asked you if you've been in the exec hangar. Unfortunately, since it's come out, I have not been there yet. I had a past viewer named Rami. You know, he offered to go there and do it. I never had the time to do it, unfortunately. Probably not had the time. I guess when I jump on the stream, I never really thought about going there. I think from the past, people would just camp it, so it didn't really seem very exciting to me. I would imagine people are still probably camping it. Oh, cool, man. I appreciate the offer. I'll have to take you up on that.
Okay, looks like we have a space for you.
Shit's on.
Yeah, we will zerg a few, yeah. Well, I mean, you guys did an excellent job, along with Pui Master, on the TSG run. In fact, I think it was mostly just 3 of us on the TSG run. We were able to clear it and knock it out. We did have the last minute gent showed up. I don't remember his name. He showed up at the very end. But I did appreciate his help as well. Unfortunately, Natty Light met his end by one of the straggler Vanduls. Was pretty funny, actually. It just so happened to be a fluke, I guess, right? In fact, does that happen a lot with Natty Light? Does he have that bad luck I get time to time? You clear it now with a Perseus and 2 fighters. Nice. You boys are consolidating and getting more productive with it, huh? I noticed that they, when I was jumping on Star Citizen today on the launcher, looks like they stopped Evocati. I'll show you guys. It's no longer there. Do you know why, or is there? Are they pausing? All right. Is the 3rd time a charm? Are we going to take any damage from crouching? Oh, look at the... Oh, we actually... No, we took damage. As an org, we like to challenge ourselves a lot. I hope so. Especially, you know, it keeps things fun and interesting. I would imagine, you know, it keeps you guys spry and sharp. And I would imagine fierce as well. They're dropping another Evo patch later today, hopefully. Is that typical for Evo? They just pull down the Evocati server completely in order to do that? I don't really follow Evo to that extent. You know, I see it, and it's like, okay, cool. Evo's up. Normally they call it a tech preview, or sometimes even PTU. Not like PTU as in open to everybody, NDA wise. I was hoping for that full to work as well. Well, we had 2 out of 3 worked. Pui Master. Well, when I hopped on, or at least when I hopped on for like 20 minutes, the patch felt pretty good for the most part. Not to say that there wasn't any bugs. I was just in the hangar. But you know, like I said earlier in this stream, that there's already drama over the CIG's reassessing the quantum fuel for ships. I'm not sure overall what they're trying to do or get out of it. I mean, well, we all know they want to get it prepped up for 1.0. But is there any meaningful? Is anything meaningful of it? Is it going to be tying in with a ship that they're going to be, you know, releasing at some point? I mean, as far as we know, that it would have worked out for the Starlight, and you know, that all that jazz. We do have those beacons. You know, with the beacons and all, it's just going to add a bit of more, you know, time sink. We don't have carriers in the game yet. You know, well, we have the Tulia for the snub fighters. What I'm referring to is like the Liberator, Drake Kraken. We do have the Idris, can carry a few fighters in it. Polaris isn't really not a carrier per se. It's just, you know, you can carry a ship up top and jam in some ships in the bottom. And, you know, also the Drake Ironclads, you can has multiple uses for it. You could use it for snub fighters, medium, large fighters. I mean, I find that the Ironclad is a better option, or at least for the assault version. But the Tulia definitely adds a different, if a player doesn't want to jump in an Ironclad, it does give another variation of, you know, if you want to play in a Tulia and throw some snubs in it, why not? I think that's all of the boxes in the grid there. All right, let's see. I mean, seriously, I could have just, you know, before just picked the freight elevator up and then just drop it back down again to complete the mission if that was the case. All right, so the contract is registering. Let's see if it completes. And it worked. Have you guys ever had that issue where you end up getting to the location and then it ends up being where you picked up the stuff to dropping off the cargo? And we got paid. Let's see. Let's see if we can get a different contract, not these boring ones, where you have to bring some of the cargo over to maybe R-Corp or Microtech. Hui Master says never. I mean, we're getting all you guys again this live. That in fact all of these bugs are player to player. Well, I wouldn't say all. That's a very hard way of saying it. A lot of the bugs end up being player to player, problems. It's like no simple solution. If it's a problem, it would be simpler, obviously, if it happened to all players, right? And then the dev team can be able to catch it and fix majority of the problems. But as you see, it varies player to player. All right, let's see if we can find one from Dunlow to somewhere else. Grim, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. So far, I feel like we're unlucky. We have no contracts to pick up here at Dunlow. Oh. Thank you so much, Grim. Appreciate that. And thank you for giving a gift sub to one of the folks here. Much appreciated. Oh, cool. Very, very nice. Welcome to the stream. You guys flock together. This Yeti guy is weird. Funny. It's always fun. Always fun. Always to have the funny banter among either work, org mates, friends, all that jazz. Always fun. I feel like Vincent might be. I think Vincent is in charge of these contracts. We're not getting lucky here with Dunlow. All of them, well, basically, a lot of them want us to go to Seraphim to pick up. All right, here it is. We got one. We found one, but this is a 34K mission. Oh, we have two. Okay, we have two that are right next to each other. What are the odds in that? Two of them want us to pick up and drop off at the same location. Also, speaking of which, you just reminded me about orgs, right? For some reason, this popped into my head. And I was listening to, you guys know Montoya? I did, regarding the, he had a video regarding the whole drama revolving around the October invites and stuff like that for Squadron 42. I thought he offered such a great suggestion, is having, you know, instead of the content creators, having the org leaders get the invites and going over to, you know, experience and give us some feedback on the Squadron 42 in October coming up, rather than the content creators themselves. I think that would be a lot better way of, well, PR for the game in general, you know, and old time backers and whatnot. Having them go in and test it out and giving us, I think, some good feedback. No polished. We want the raw feedback on Squadron 42. I think this is from the other mission. This is just straggler stuff. You could see that there's nothing on this. So we're just gonna grab the stuff down below. Otherwise, just, you know, just grabbing a bunch of useless cargo. I'd agree. I agree with that, Yeti. And I would imagine most of the player base wants that to happen. We really don't want to, we don't want this to be a forever project, or a project that's going to take forever to get to, just to 1.0 in general. It's a bit tricky right now, because now that we have confirmation with GTA 6 coming in October, not October, November, it's a bit tricky. I really think that, to me, it's going to be a bit of a surprise if Chris ends up and the team end up wanting to still release this year with Squadron. I mean, it's very likely they could postpone it until early next year, Q1. right, I think we're all set. Oh, by the way, Astro, you remember from last stream I told you about the Tulia? Did you see the video on Discord? Nice. Yeah, I Oh, nice. Glad you thought it was funny. I wanted to add a bit more. I was just gonna do it with just a song. I figured adding his laugh, his signature laugh, would have been great, and I think it was a home run.
Engines on. Launch complete. Looks like you're all set to leave.
I am really itching to do the Interstellar. Unfortunately, we're not able to get through Pyro for some reason. I wonder if the workaround, if we can get to Nyx, I wonder if from Nyx to Pyro works.
On behalf of Crusader Industries, I'd like to thank.
Have you guys got any word about Nyx 1? I know they spoke about it like probably early or just earlier this year, but not like in detail. I think there was a mention, but I don't think there was much detail as far as progress is concerned.
Shields are off.
Comes out after Genesis Tech. Any mention on the Genesis Tech, though? I think we all will be good with a nice cliffhanger.
travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Man, Orison looks so beautiful. I mean, it's beautiful up close around over here in this area. I don't know what I don't know what they did when you, like, you know, you're off in the distance and like Daymar or the other planets. I don't know why it has like an Elasian kind of thing going on. See, if you zoom in, you don't get that. I have not. I've learned my lesson many times in the past. I always love to fly through this circle, but there's some intermittent times where I end up blowing up. Although Vincent would be pleased if I did.
Landing gear down.
I think that's good, right about there. McLovin, how's everything, man? Everything's going. I don't know how long you were watching or if you're tuning in. I had to get a new setup, desk and chair. The lower back has been throbbing lately. I'm glad you're doing well, man. Well, it looks like our med gun's not working right. So you, McLovin, are you excited about GTA coming up this November? If you guys don't know, McLovin's been with me for a very long time. I think that's when you started following me. I think it was during GTA. I was doing the GTA 5 way back when. Nice. I know Pui Master here, one of the other viewers, he's getting it for PS5. Which system you getting it on? Am I gonna get it? I'm gonna have to wait until it gets onto PC. I don't think I'm gonna invest into either Xbox or PS5. Unfortunately, the prices are gone skyrocketed. Unfortunately, I was debating on it, and being that I wouldn't be surprised, the price for GTA 6 is probably going to be, I wouldn't be surprised, $70 for a copy of the base game. Xbox Series X, okay. I was looking at Xbox. Both, even Xbox, the price has gone up because of the whole AI thing with these large companies. Well, at least that's what, Xbox and all these other companies use as an excuse these days to raise their prices. And for many other things and reasons. But I think the word on the street is that they're going to release it on PC by next year, supposedly. Holy crap. So $10 more than what I said. You know what? Guess what? People are going to buy it. People are going to... I wouldn't be surprised. People would have probably bought it at 80... not 80, $100, even if it was base. $80 smackaroos. Man, oh man. So if you don't have a console, post in Discord, Ultimate Edition allowing for more than base game for activities. Oh, they're not doing that. I mean, then again, they've done the shark cards and stuff. Here it is. Official. Rockstar has confirmed that several stores and activities in Grand Theft Auto 6 are exclusive to $100 Ultimate Edition. This includes access to certain tattoo shops, mod shops, custom vehicle options, and businesses. I don't really like that. That's pretty dirty. I mean, Rockstar, has done that with the shark cards. Something that I suppose we would expect by now. But they definitely have that kind of influence on the market. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, the guy, whoever's involved in the strategy behind that, they know that, folks are probably more or less going to be leaning to the $100 package. But I wouldn't be surprised on the base version, you could buy those separately, but you're going to have to pay a bit more money. And you're going to get more of a discount at the $100 tier than buying those separately in game. I love how the physical edition has a box with a code in it. Why bother? Okay, I think we completed those 2 missions. I think the gaming industry is getting, well, hasn't been, but I think it's in. I think the what's the word I'm looking for? You have the financial bros. You know, they just see money signs for all of these large organizations, penny pinching any way they can get their hands on. I think a lot of folks are going to, you know, I mean, I have a lot of games in my Steam launcher, along with other launchers like Epic Games and that are out there. I think a lot of folks are going to go back to the old, you know, games that are in their game portfolios and start playing those. Uh-oh. Something happened. Huh. We got a 30K crash. That's the first 30K we had today. I'd imagine if we try to rejoin, it's going to get 30K. Oh, we have a 60K. I wonder if there's a problem on the, I don't know, I wonder if there's like a degraded performance going on. Nice. Yeah, Steam does do like discounts and stuff. I don't know if they're going to do that with GTA 6. I think GTA 6 just has so much influence. I don't see it getting discounted anytime soon. I'm trying to see if there's any degraded performance going on in the servers. So far, I don't have any, let me pull it up. It says, this is June 17th. Let me see, go back. As you, Grim says your character was locked to a bad server a second ago. Looks like it's free. Now try joining. Let's see. Awesome. How did you know that? You must be in the programming world. Or you might have Oh, it's good to know. Appreciate that tip. So you folks listening out there, according to Grim, it says when it says character customization unavailable, it means you are tied to the server. You are, but totally unrelated. I can't make sense of what SIG, what they do in SIG. I don't think anybody knows. I don't even think they even know. I'm half joking, of course. You know, I do have to give them credit. They are probably one of the only companies that really put themselves out there and in a kind of game, you guys already know this, a game that are uncharted waters, probably the best way to say. I guess somebody got enthusiastic with these carts. Wait a second, I just realized we're back at Seraphim Station. I thought we were down at August Unlow.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Now will our ship be here?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle select.
Well, unfortunately we lost our ship.
Your vehicle, please.
Good thing is we can claim it right away. Although I do have to say, you know, playing Star Citizen really did help sharpen up my computer knowledge in general, just navigating and running the issues and stuff. Astro sent us an invite. You want to join us?
Welcome.
I'm assuming that was Astro Yeti, unless that was another Astro. Oh, and you know what? I want to see if we can get to Pyro. I know that we've been having issues trying to get through the jump point over here at Stanton. I wonder if we go through Nyx and then from Nyx to Pyro works. I'd say we do this for science, boys. Do you guys know if there's any recent leaks as far as ships or
Systems activating. Systems on.
things down the pipeline? Oh wait. Just realized. Um Astro. I don't know if you're on or listening on the stream. Or maybe it happens to be a fluke. It might be another Astro. All right, we're going to give this one a go again. Except we're going to try to jump through the jump point next to Pyro. See if that works.
Launch complete.
All right, let's head over to Grim.
Landing gear up.
Oh wait, are you nearby, Astro? I don't see your marker in the Interesting. There's the other Raylan down there. Probably back at Orson. No, that's not Orson. That's at another totally different area. 33 gigameters. I'd imagine that's probably Hurston.
Shields off.
All right, so let's head over to Grim.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
In fact, I think we'd be better off in the Clipper, especially with 6 SCUs of boxes.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Shields on.
Actually, you know what? To keep this consistent, I just want to see whether or not the problem is. I want to see if the problem is tied to the railing specifically. Ooh. We smacked into that, wasn't the asteroid, we smacked into this thing. All right, here we go.
Engines off.
See how much damage we did to the ship. That's actually not bad. The stern is pretty red. 2.7K to repair. Restock 4.4. I'd imagine that's for the missiles. And we took damage again. Didn't get lucky that time. I think the other times we fell out of the hatch, not taking damage. I think that was just a fluke. So I see your marker coming in, just not your name. Unless that is off. Let's see. Show party names. It's on, but I don't see your name for some reason. Let's turn it on and off. All right, that didn't work. All right, so while he is parking his ship, we're just going to start loading the cargo. It's not that much. Okay, I think we're all good to go. There's Astro.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle
Might as well bring the ATLS with us.
Please visit us again.
All right, we're all set. Where'd he go? Oh. I guess he got, there's a bit of desync there. Oh, I just realized this is a dumb moment on my part.
Landing gear up.
The dude's name is Afro Stud. Guess I'm gonna have to get glasses.
Shields.
It was not Astro. Astro, you're here with us in the stream. I'm not sure who this guy is. I want to see if this guy's a random citizen in the verse. All right, now we're going to head over to Nick's gateway. Oh, it's a random citizen in the verse. Okay.
Quantum travel engaged. So those four unannounced ships that were mentioned last month, I thought they were going to come in Alien Week. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Those unannounced ships will probably land, during IAE. And we still got the Galaxy coming in IAE. I have an upgrade for the Galaxy. I'm not sure if they're going to release the other modules at the same time when the ship gets released. I just have just the Galaxy. I think I'm upgrading from the either the Paladin or one of my other ships. I'm not sure what this guy's doing. He's just like running around in the ship here. I seriously did thought that was Astro. Only because I was probably, the way the chat is, it was probably on a certain texture. I thought it was Astro, but it was Afro. I'm sure Vincent is grinning at our mistake. But this fellow random citizen also has himself a Relin 2. What do you think, boys? Do you think we're going to get to Nyx? Or will we get spit back out in Stanton again? Yeah, Pui's saying we're gonna make it. We're almost there. Here we go. And what do you know? It worked. Nice. Okay. So we're able to get to Nyx. Now let's see if my theory is correct. So we're going to go with the Pyro Gateway and try to pop over to Pyro from next to Pyro. There it is.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Okay, we just got knocked out of quantum.
Quantum travel engaged.
I'm curious, where is this guy? He's just... He's not in the cockpit anymore with me. I don't see his marker anymore. Did he get thrown out of the ship? Sure, he would have said something. Well, he's still in party. I mean, not unless the marker, sometimes the marker does end up getting borked. I don't know, my guess, he's probably in one of the turrets. Yeah, I think he's in the port side turret. You could see the starboard side, the turrets are straight out. Normally when somebody's in a turret, I usually see the turret going around. Oh yeah, you could see his body. That's funny. Let's zoom in. Can't go any further. But you could kind of see him. We accidentally accepted a random citizen in the verse. We'll see if this turns out good or goes out sideways. Vincent is hoping for sideways, obviously.
Quantum travel complete.
What do you guys think? You think we're gonna get through, get to Pyro? I mean, this is the only workaround I can think of getting to Pyro. Wow, that's loud. Yeah, some of the audio needs to be adjusted in the game. All right, so far it's a good sign. We're getting that reddish color. Normally that signifies that we're getting to the Pyro area. But this is going to be the moment of truth when we get through this. Oh, there we have it. We actually made it to Pyro, so at least the workaround for me, I have to do the long-winded workaround. Nyx, then to Pyro to do this mission. So we have to go to 3 different points over here at Pyro. We're going to go to the... You know what? We'll go to this one first. We'll go to Monox and then the next planet and then to the next.
Quantum travel engaged.
Sounds good, Pui Master. Thanks so much for tuning in and hanging out and chatting with me today. And yes, hopefully we get back with a stream on Friday. I can do the whole desk and chair thing today and tomorrow. But until then, have a great rest of the day or next days, I suppose. And we'll catch you then. So while in Quantum, I'm going to take this time to do a little bit of stretching. I'm back. That was actually perfect timing. We're about to arrive at the first drop-off point in Monox.
Quantum travel complete.
So we picked up a random citizen, if you guys are tuning in. And he's manning the one of the turrets, the port side. So at least it gives us a little bit of defense in case, since we're in Pyro. I know I've been attacked from players. I think the most recent, probably a month or two ago, we were over at Bloom.
Quantum travel engaged.
We were testing out the Hall B. I don't remember the specific site on Bloom, but I know it was Bloom. And then we were stranded.
Quantum travel complete.
So we got a Zeus leaving. I think those are yeah, those are NPC ships down there. We have a few players down here. One or another one leaving. The random citizen said they need to add more lamp and more ships. I do agree. Imagine having lamp amplification in the railing in this beautiful cockpit. Is that a Hall B? Oh, it's a Hermes. Destroyed Hermes.
Landing gear down.
Yeah, we have a few ships that are destroyed. All right, there is one of. One of the freights. I'm trying to see what our best position is. I think we'll go about here.
Launch complete.
We have another ship coming down. I don't know. Looks like a C1. It's probably doing some hauling as well. All right, so Sunset, Mesa needs, they want 2 SCUs of Etim We're just gonna jump off in the back hatch. Oh, we got... Ooh. Oh, he's throwing him... No, no, no. At, 2 SCUs. I wonder if he sends it down, can we still get credit for the mission? I feel like that's probably a bad idea. Okay, that's not working. Oh, but it registers for some reason. Let's do that. It somehow got registered somehow. Oh, this dude's rocking a railgun. You would have blasted this man. You know, the funny part is, I thought it was you. I thought you were rocking Astro Stud. I thought that's what his name was at first, because the name appeared like you could see the background. I confused it for Astro instead of Afro. But he seems to be a cool chap here. You're in a villainous mood. I'm not so villainous today. I don't feel that way, at least. Oh, I agree with you. Oh, I agree. I'm taking a big chance and trusting. I mean, he's could have taken us out at any moment during our travels. Why are there so many enemies here?
Landing gear up.
We're seriously surrounded by, like, so many ships. Although, I mean, they're not doing anything. I'm not really concerned yet. That's a nice view.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
All right, so what's the next destination we have to go to? Okay, for some reason we can't... Oh, that's Bloom. Oh, so okay, in Bloom it's Golden Riviera. I've had some PvP moments there as well. I think it was FPS. If I'm thinking about the location that I had this encounter, this one's like a little, I guess, high area. It's like it's on this mound. It's like a landing pad and a few buildings.
Quantum travel complete.
Although we may get some PvP down here. It's always random over here at Bloom.
Quantum travel.
Was it the spot that I was thinking of? No, I don't think it is. I mean, it is up in a higher plane.
Landing gear down.
Okay, we have a Hermes occupying one freight. Oh, we have another freight over here. Let's try this one. Oh, wait. Is that another freight? That might have a better... I think there might be 2 freights here. Oh, we have another one right over here, even better. But it says there's carbon on it. I don't know if it means it's broken. Someone just left it there. So let's see, 1 SU of Slam and 1 SU of Neon. All right, let's pull up the freight. Okay, this grid works. Monarchs for some reason didn't work, but we were able to get it down. Is that a dead body over there? What just happened? Did the guy just kill himself? Help someone kill me. Not an NPC. Uh-oh. See if I can tractor him over. Oh, not me. Saying somebody took him out. Although I didn't hear any I didn't hear anybody fire anything. Come on, get up, buddy. I just think he just randomly died. I saw him on the ground for a second. You said the Hermes guy attacked him? I mean, anything is possible. He's not sure. I had a feeling. The guy in the Hermes is already... He already took off. That was the only active ship. That is true. He is the only active ship here. But I mean, there could be somebody else on ground.
Engines on.
Honestly, I think the guy just ended up falling over and dying, probably by a bug or something. I saw him on the ground, and then in one split second, he ended up teleporting on the other side of the freight on the ground.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Interesting. He said he saw a red beam that killed him. What gun has a red beam? I don't know any gun that has a red beam. I mean, the only other weapon I can think of is a crossbow, not making any sound. He's saying the Ripper has a red beam, but the guy would need to be pretty close to him to attack him. Apparently this guy is saying that he thinks he spotted somebody, but he was all in black. The only thing I can think of is the Morozov. Now I'm curious. I'm wondering if the Ripper or the Parallax, I don't know which DPS is better between those two guns. And I'm not talking about when the Parallax is spitting those little balls out. I'm talking when it goes into a chain attack, electric attack.
travel complete.
I think with the Clipper, we would have probably had to refill a few times. I mean, probably once, just to get to the locations to drop these things off. And especially we're taking this longer route because we can't get through Stanton Gateway into the Pyro for whatever reason. This is the only workaround, at least, that works for me. Is we have to go to Nyx to Pyro, and I imagine possibly the same on the other round from, you know, Pyro to Stanton. We could try it. We could see if we can get back from Pyro to Stanton. This guy's saying it could have been the Meteor pilot, but I thought it was bricked. I don't know, anything is possible at this point, but he's saying it was a dark figure. I guess he saw. I mean, for more or less, I think a very popular armor is a Morozov. Still today, I think the base version of the Morozov, one of my favorite outfits.
Landing gear down.
I'm not sure what's up with these lights. This is the first time in a long time seeing these lights appear. You get like these flashes. I think our best bet is to park on this side. Really, the thing about the Raylan I love is that the landing gears are situated in a way where it avoids a lot of these, some of the objects on the ground you could see. Like, you can avoid them. A lot of the other ships, you end up, you know, the ship starts flipping out. Oh, we have a Clipper here.
Engines off.
Oh, he took the back way. Oh, he's already at it. I think the Clipper is probably abandoned as well. But you never know. Uh-oh. Elevator won't come up. Uh-oh. That's not good. See if it will work for me. I don't want the box to start flying away. Oh, weird. Yeah, the elevator's not coming up. What happens if... I have a feeling maybe it's... the boxes are nearby the freight. We might have to try out a different freight elevator. I wonder if we're nearby another freight elevator. Is that one over there? It's a tower. Oh, he said this one's up over here. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. Only thing is, we're really vulnerable right now, carrying these boxes this way. Just gonna have to smash somebody with them. Okay, that worked. Although I'm not sure if the boxes can save you from bullets. Oh, that's not good. What just happened? You gotta be kidding. It ate up my boxes. Can we send this down? I saw the numbers just ticked really quick. I wonder if they're going to show up in the inventory now. Oh, we just lost our stuff. Nice. That's a lot of work. We did a ton of traveling only for the last part of the mission, the Bork. This dude is going nuts with that. Wait a second. I think our cargo's over here. I don't know how it got over here. Or is that it? Or maybe this is somebody else's cargo. This is Etum. No, ours is neon. Yeah, you can see a bunch of boxes all over the place. I think other folks had the same issues or at least I did. This dude came along with us just to help out. It was nice to the dude. He came by and he really tried to help us out. Fortunately, we were unsuccessful. Now that is a pretty sick shot. I think with that in mind, I'm gonna have to call the stream, boys. It's that time. To sum up today's stream, overall we had success over in Stanton. You know, delivering cargo for Kovalax. We ran into a few problems. We had a 30K and we were able to get back in, and although so far, I mean, with today's stream, I haven't blown up yet. Somehow we got spared by the gods. Vincent is not happy about that, I can tell you that. But for more so, I think we had more success than failures. I still wouldn't recommend doing, you know, missions like this that are much more invested into your time, where you have to travel a lot, you have to drop off at different points, only for the last part of the mission to fail. So that's still a thing. Hopefully, you know, with 4.9 coming in, we'll have a better experience. Now, as far as I did mention that I have a new desk and chair came in yesterday, so I'm going to try to see if I can get that all together for next stream on Friday. And if any of you guys are new here, currently right now I'm having trials for Monday and Friday, maybe possibly being my regular additional stream days. Currently right now my regular stream days is morning time, Wednesdays, Eastern Standard Time. The rest of the days are going to be, you know, pop-ups and stuff like that. And there's also Discord, if you guys are new. So it's a loosey-goosey. I have an RSS feed for Star System develop. It's not spammy. It covers the more core info drops and stuff like that. And what else? I think that's about it. If you're new here, welcome to the stream. And thank you so much for tuning in. And also you guys in the recorded version. Appreciate you guys as well. Astro, I don't know if you're still with me. Thanks so much for tuning in. Grim, if you're here, thank you so much for the follow and the subscription. The well, you gave as gift. I don't know who you gave it to. Well, appreciate that. I know Pui Master left. Always appreciated him stopping by. I know McLovin also stopped by. BS Guy, I don't know if you're still there. Greatly appreciate you stopping in. You're probably lurking. And also the rest of you lurkers out there. And I think that's about it. Hope you guys had a entertaining, some entertainment during this stream. And maybe we'll catch you guys on Friday. Have a good one. Take it easy, guys.